Alright then. Hey everyone, Lazy Ben. Let's pick up where we left off yesterday. So this microphone. We were working out the scale. Because the goal is hard coded at 32, which we don't want. So the data charger controller, I think so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just write so we've got is locked on target. Which also has a hard coded goal of 32. And the radar, each data charger has got a radar. So what I think is we want a list of goal coordinates, radar chords that are goals. Now, do we want that list to be per data charger, or do we want one list for the entire game? We'll go with one list for the entire game right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to have struct radar goal. I wonder if radar is also the best name for this. What is a radar? Radar's fine. So radar goal, right now it's just going to have a radar coordinate. And we're just going to have in the data charger controller an array of radar goals. And then I think what we're going to do is we're just going to say goals equals And then I might put a constructor in for this. S32 channel. S32X, S32Y. Channel goes to channel. X goes to X. Y goes to Y. And we might move these into the implementation. All right. So, radar code. So we're just going to say channel 15, 50, 50. Right, so that's a goal. Benkley, how's it going? Hope you're well. Thank you. I need to get it to reset to be more. Don't know how to do that. Twitch said it would do it automatically, but it hasn't. All right. Manage goals. This is automatically level up your goal upon achievement. So I'm not gonna. Start a new goal. 30. And we'll have a different. We'll have dragon this time. Alright, there we go. 30. Thanks for reminding me to change it, Benkley. I'm doing fine. I'm a bit tired today, but I'm gonna have a chill stream, I think. I'm not gonna try anything too hard. Right now, so we got the radar working yesterday. I don't know if you saw. Let's see if I can compile it and show you. That's not gonna compile. Try that. Alright, let's get rid of this for a second. Oh no, maybe we just need a semicolon there. Alright, let's just turn that off for a second. Okay, so this is channel XY now. Just put a constructor in for the radar coordinate. Let's put it outside the namespace, which is not great. Okay. Yeah, we got the radar working. I'll show you. Once I can get it compiling, I've just been changing some stuff. Radar cord position already defined, it says. That's weird. That's a. Alright, that worked. I don't know what visual. Oh no, hang on. to rebuild this library. Sometimes Visual Studio gets confused when I change the data layout of structures. I get some weird linker errors. I'm not sure what it is. All right. Put the chat to display on screen here. If it's annoying, I'll turn it off. Right, so that library built. Let's see if the whole thing can link now. Right, it can, okay. So yeah, this is what we did yesterday. That's what I finished off with. So now you can go over to this data charger. I built this radar. So the idea is this is meant to be a view into outer space. So there will be cool graphics here of like some nebulas and some stars. And then you click a point and then you get this circle here. And then you narrow down the channel. And then you put a data card in that you want to charge. And then you narrow down the channel. And then it locks on. And it starts charging that data card, so it's meant to be like receiving data from like far off in the galaxy. So you're like loading this data card with data, and it could be like, and then you're going to take these cards because these are just items that you can put in your inventory, and that's charged at 100% now, and you'll be able to go and like put it into some other machine, and then put like a blueprint recipe in, and it will use the data from that you've got from outer space to like craft the new piece of, like, it could be like a new weapon, or if I have combat in the game, it could be like a new weapon or an upgrade or something like that. And then you can get these coordinates from quests. So what I might end up putting in is another slot here, and you can get like some kind of coordinate token that you can drag into the slot, and it will automatically like sync up these points or something, so you start downloading data automatically. Yeah, it's cool, I think. Very sci-fi. But right now the channel, so when the channel's hard coded to 32. So what I'm going to do now is make it so I can put in a list of accepted frequencies, accepted coordinates and channels, and there'll be like locations where there's something that you can download from space, rather than it just being always at 32. So no matter where I target this, it's always 32 at the moment because we're just testing it to charge it. And then I need to come up with a quick way to just uncharge all these, set them back to 1%, so I don't have to keep restarting the game Yeah, good progress yesterday. Okay. Yeah, so what I've done is I've made this radar goal, which is just a coordinate, which is the channel and the X and Y, and I'm just populating a list of radar goals. So these are the goals, and these are going to be just hard-coded goals, but at least we can have more than one. And then eventually we might come up with some kind of pseudo random generation of goals, something like that. Alright, the task right now is to get this compiling, which is fine. So we'll put one goal in, 15, so that's channel that. So we got, if I can get the IntelliSense to work, there we go, channel, X and Y. So that's the slider, and the X and Y is the location on the galaxy map. But we've got one goal now. So we have this thing called is radar target is locked, and we just hard coded it there. Is locked on target. And the radar has a current coordinate. So what we're going to do is we're going to just say how we compare these. And that's return channel is equal to the other channel, and X is equal to the other X, and Y is equal to the other Y. And then how you compare, yeah, that'll be fine. Right. So now we want auto goals equals get data charger controller, get goals, which we haven't written yet. Radar radar goal, get goals, return goals. So we're going to get the goals. So if there's a current coordinate, we're going to get the goals, and then the radar goal needs a Boolean operator, a comparison operator for a radar chord. And it's going to return chord equals other chord. Move both of these down into the implementation. All right. So we get the goals, and we're going to go if auto goal equals goals dot find current chord. And then that is the goal chord channel. All right. So we haven't changed much. We've just removed the hard-coded 32. Replaced it with, it has to be in a list of predefined goals. There's one other place where we've hard-coded 32, and that's here. So we're going to set the current radar channel. So we need an optional get current goal. So that's a radar goal. No, it's not. It's optref. It's an optref, or we could just do standard optional. We'll say optref. Radar goal. Get current goal. So we set the slider and then we go if auto goal equals get data charger controller dot get current goal. And then we need to go if current if auto charger equals charges dot find current charger ID. If auto go, well, we say return goals dot find charger radar current chord. So then that's optional. So we say if auto chord. So if you have a current coordinate, gotta find it. So let's get current goal. So if we have a current goal, so we've got distance to goal, so we'll set that to be massive. If we have a current goal, and then we want also float, well, goal chord channel and then we'll probably clamp that. We'll set it to be 100. We'll just say it's the maximum. All right. So we're getting data charger controller everywhere. So we're just going to say auto charger control. DCC equals get data charger controller. And then let's say DCC. So now we're getting the current goal. If we have a current data charger ID, we get it. If we have a current coordinate, we get it, and then we find the current coordinate in goals. Let's see if that works. All right. Okay, so if we do this, we shouldn't be at any goals. Which is good. Couldn't find it, which is good, which is what we want. Now, what did we set to be a goal? We said a goal was channel 35, channel 15, sorry, X and Y is 50. So if we put a data card in, and then we do 50-50, very hard to select an exact pixel. $50 by. It might be too hard to select a pixel. I mean, it definitely is too hard. Alright, channel 15 was it? What was the channel again? 15. Alright, so that doesn't appear to be working. So if we put it on 15, it does pick out the goal, it's just not scaling the circle properly. So two things, it's very hard to just pick an exact pixel, so we need to change that. And the scaling obviously is not working. So we want get current goal or get closest goal. Yeah, we want get current goal distance. So if there's a charger, and if there's a current coordinate, we need to get the list of goals at that coordinate. So we're going to go tier 8 radar goal, get possible goals, S32X, S32Y. So I need to go for auto goal in goals, make a new TRA of radar goal, result. I'm going to say if goal.x equals x and goal.y equals y, result.add I'm going to say result and place radar chord. Yeah, so it's just goal. Goal.chord.x, goal.chord.y. Alright. So I'm going to say auto goal, possible goals or candidates equals get possible goals for chord.x, chord.y. And then we need to sort them. Well, we need to find the channel coordinate with the. Okay, so standard optional. Radar goal. Result. All right. Result. So I'm going to say if not result, okay, so what we'll do is we'll say if candidates result equals candidates.first, right? And then we're going to go for auto R or C in candidates if chord channel minus c.chord channel. So we want the closest is less than result BM abs result chord.channel minus, well, chord channel minus result. So if the distance to the candidate is less than the distance to the current one, we just say result equals the candidate. And then so we could this can just be, no, that's fine. Well, it could be S32 result channel minus less than result. So we're going to go auto D. If D is less than result, result equals D. And right down here, it's going to return the result. So that gets the current goal distance. Chord X, chord Y. All right. So it's going to find the current charger, find the current coordinate, get all the possible goals at that coordinate, and if we have them, it's going to do the distance to the first, and then it's going to loop through them, and if we find a closer one, I'm going to set it, and that gets the current goal, get the distance, get current goal distance. So I think I'm just going to change this to get closest goal, and we're going to say that's a radar goal because I think that's going to be more useful. And then we're just going to change this back, candidates.first. Result dot chord dot channel. And I'm going to say result equals C. All right. Okie dokie. So we'll put a breakpoint there because we're definitely going to want to test that. So the game menu. Where were we? Game menus. So it's not get current goal. It's get closest goal. Okay. let's just see if this actually works. So again, it's very hard to click 50-50. That's the next thing we definitely need to do. Alright, so we're getting the closest goal. To get possible goals at 50-50. There's only one goal in the whole thing. That's fine. So the card channel is 0. So it correctly picked it out. So the distance to the goal is 15, which is correct. So now this should work, yes. Alright, let's put 2 goals in. That one, and then we'll say channel 75 at 150, 150. No, actually, it needs to be the same. Okie dokie. So there's going to be 2 goals, one at 15, one at 75. At 50-50. Oh man, that's annoying. 50. Alright, so it's picked out that, and then if we go over here, look, it hovers back into the second goal. That's awesome. So there's 2 possible goals now. There, at 15, and at 75. All right. So we need to take this radius into account of this solid green circle. So we want it to lock on. If it's alright, so we're saying distance to goal is 0. We want DCC. Was it DCC dot so which one is locked on? So is locked on target. I'm going to say bool is locked on current target. So I'm going to say, if there's a charger, return charger, radar that is locked on target, else return false. And then this needs to be DCC is locked on current target. And this needs to have some variance because picking 50-50 was very hard. We have to say the distance to the goal is 0. We need to say that the distance to the goal is like 2. Or whatever radius. Alright, so if we pick like there, 48, 39. So how hard is it to... So maybe actually it should just... It could magnet to it. That would be a good way to do it. So if you get in that square there, it locks to it. Get in that circle, I mean, it locks to it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll get it to lock to it. So this is this mouse P. So the cord here. So we need to call get closest goal so let's do I'm going to say if auto closest. Yes, what we want is get closest goal for a given x and y. So is that get closest current goal? Get current closest goal. So we'll do that. We'll say what's the closest goal for all of channel X and Y. So we'll copy this. And the chord is not a thing anymore. And then this is if we have a chord return get current closest goal chord channel. Need the radar, we need the charger as well. Channel chord X chord Y. And now we just return an optional. Alright, good. Which means in the menu, let's check this compiles. We want to alter mouse P. If auto goal equals DCC get current closest goal, and the channel is slider value get value, and X is going to be, so we're going to work out the chord. It's going to be chord.x, chord.y, and then we'll say if there is a goal, and I'm going to say So if there is a goal, we're going to have to say vec2 goal P is going to be goal Y, and then we just need to work out the distance to the coordinate. So auto D equals goal P distance to coord. I'm going to say if D is less than 16, then we got to say mouse P equals goal P plus scissor.xy, maybe. Alright. This is chord. So this, if this works, it should snap the mouse to the goal. Distance chord. What is chord? vec2u. Right. I'm gonna have to cast it back up again. vec2. I mean, it probably could all be done in integers, actually. Whatever. We'll try that later. So we're nudging the mouse position towards the goal. Or we're setting it to be at the goal if we're close to it. For less than 16 pixels away. Let's see what happens. So if we set channel to be 15, alright. So this is returning null opt. So we definitely have a channel on 15. On the closest goal. So channel is 15, 2, 2. Get possible goals. So there's one. It's saying no. That's not what we actually want. So we want get possible goals. Radar goal. Get possible goals for the channel. Which is similar to this, except we're just testing the channel. Okay. This is get possible goals channel. Right. because these work backwards from each other. Alright, that means we're going to split these up again. Charger, radar, current cord. Cord X, cord Y. So that's 4 coordinate, and then this is for channel. Oops. So let's get possible goals. So that is definitely channel. And this is get possible goals for X and Y. But we want this to be get possible goals for the channel. And then what we want is back to source XY V0 back to so we'll do it in floating point. Back to V1 C.cord X C.cord.y and then we just want to say, well, we want to say float dmin equals v0.distance squared to well, say dmin equals the biggest and we want to say if v0.distance squared to v1 is less than dmin, D is that if D is less than D min, we also could see D min equals D. Okay. called channel. So this is get the current closest goal depending on channel. This is get the current closest goal depending on XY. We should rename them. We will in a second. Right, while it's compiling, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm back. 30 seconds to spare. So we've got on channel 15. There we go, it snapped in. Snapped into the wrong coordinate though. Oh no. Alright. So it did snap in. We need to change the chord as well to be the go P. Go chord. What's going on here? dot. So position. So what I might do is I might say vec2 s. Is there such thing as a vec2s, vec2i, vec2i, position I. And that's xy, position I. All right. Nope, still didn't like it. Because we wanted vec2u. What do we use this for? So this can just be vec2i. All right, let's see what happens. So, does it snap? So if I put it onto channel 15, snap to 50/50. There we go. And it will start charging. And that works well. So snapping is one way we could do it. The other way we could do it is we could have, it doesn't have to be an actual XY location. So rather than snap to 50, we could say, so put on channel 15. So you could say, the NPC, if he's giving you these coordinates, could say, just turn to channel 15 and I've marked it on your map. In which case, snap would be awesome. So it's immediately locked on. So you could say, just look on channel 15, I've marked it on your map. And then you could do it, go to turn to channel 15 and you could get a square there. And then you could click on it and it will start charging it. That means a goal needs to be like, it needs to be a visible goal. So let's do that. Data charger controller. So in this radar goal, we want like an enumeration. So we want something like enum class radar goal type normal, and then we want discovered, and then in the middle we want it where it's like given to the player by a quest. And what would you call that? Given. So we're going to say, I'm going to do that. I'm going to say that the type is normal. So what we want is we want tier 8 radar goal, get goals of type, and then we want to just a list of types. Alright. Then I'm going to say that how do we do this? We say requires. Let's see how we do this in inventory item. We do this same as inventory item property. Okay, the same as standard decay T args E radar goal type and this is just args. Alright, let's see if this compiles. Good. Right. So we want to go through each arg and just check that they're in that type. So we'll just get up the inventory items exactly this. Right, so we need to go through each goal. So we need to say for auto goal in goals, and then we need to go through the list and we have to say if goal dot type equals args result dot add goal. Alright, let's see if that works. Okay. Get goals of type. So in the game menu then, if we're going to draw this, so we need to say what channel as well, and then we need to say if goal.chord.channel is equals channel and the goals of the Okay. So in the game menu, we're just going to draw some circles of given goals. So auto given goals equals DCC get goals of type eRadar goal type given, and then we're just going to draw them. So for auto goal in given goals, we'll just draw a circle, and we'll draw these pink, and the circle's center is going to be goal chord. There's a problem. Oh, I need the channel. Where's current chord come from? No, it's not current chord. It's slider. Slider value. Get value. Okay, so from that channel, and then we're going to say data.chord.position plus scissor.xy. Alright then. So we currently don't have any given goals, so I'm going to have to add one of them. Right. Data charger controller, where we put in all the goals. We're just going to say we have a third coordinate on channel 15 at 200, 250. Then we're going to say type equals eRadar goal type given. So as long as that's not off the radar, hopefully that'll draw it. Channel 15. So if we go to channel 15, there we go, there's the given one. We can lock onto it. So that would be like, I've marked this location on your map, go to channel 15. So we can put in a data card and we can start charging from it. Cool. So I think these need to be smaller as well. And then we need to do discovered. eRadar goal type discovered. And then we're going to say if goal type equals eRadar goal type given. So I'm going to do that. Else if goal type eRadar goal type discovered, we're going to draw it do that colour. Okay, so we need to say that we've discovered okay, so we can just say goal type is eRadar goal type discovered. Now I wonder if we want discovered to be a separate boolean, because the given ones are going to get marked as discovered. Alright, so if we go to channel 15, we do that. And if we do it, it gets marked because it's been discovered. And if I go to 50, now that gets marked as discovered. So now I've got two discovered points, 50 and 200, 250. All right. So we need also, let's put in some dialogue where the NPC gives a radar coordinate to the player. Let's do that. So Jenny's going to do that. Okay, so what we want to actually do first is we want is available radar goal normal given discovered bool is active equals false. And then we will set these to be true. Is active is true. Dot is active equals true. And then is locked on target. And then we're going to say if goal is active Right, so this current one, this one that's given to the player, is not active. Let's go to channel 15. Okay, so that hasn't worked. Go to menu, game menus again. It's probably just because he was saying we could test if it's active there. Get goals of type. So I'm going to say if goal, so is it if not goal is active, continue. So we've got channel 15. Okay, so it's not active. 50/50 is active because it's discoverable. So we need the NPC to say activate goal. So we need a game event. So I think we actually need is now we'll say, well, yeah, game event typed, and then we'll say activate radar goal. Struct G event activate radar goal, and then it's just going to be right. So we want for to know which one to activate. Activate radar goal. So radar data charger kind. So we probably already have that forward declared. Yeah. So data charger kind. Data charger kind. And then we want S32 channel, S32X, S32Y. So I'm going to call set active. Set radar goal active. Bull 32 active. All right. And that's all this stuff. Put it into the editor. Okay, so we just need to write all these. Okay, so I'm going to lay out the menus. So we want data charger kind, channel, X, Y, active. Oops. E dot Y. And when we draw it, you want to do canvas dot draw combo box, channel kind, charger kind, bob dot charger kind, and then I'm going to draw a text box. Channel bob dot channel, and then draw two more text boxes, X, Y, and then we want to draw a checkbox, active, bob.active, bob.active is active. What's it called? Active. Alright then. Okay. So in the data charger controller, what does initialize do? Yeah. So we could listen for the event there. First, let's put it in, let's make some dialogue. All right. So, dialogue base, Jenny. So let's put in a new conversation. Jenny gives radar codes. Yeah, going good so far. I'll show you. So, what I've made it so you can search for the radar coordinates. You can search for the planets or whatever, and I've made it so if you get close to one, it snaps to it, and that's just like randomly searching. And then I've also made it so if you go back to it, it marked it as you've already discovered it, so you can go back to it. And then what I'm working on now is an NPC to give you a coordinate. So it'll say like, go to channel 15 on the radar, I've marked it on the map. So you go to channel 15 on the radar and there'll be a little mark on the map. And then you can just select it and start charging your data card from that map. So there's like a little purple mark that appears there. So I'm just putting in the dialogue now. Jenny gives radar coordinates. So Jenny's just going to say, I've marked a new planet on the radar. I marked a new planet on the radar. It's channel 15. So she's just going to say that, and then it's going to fire an event. And the event is going to be set radar goal active, charger, Lambert's charger bay, channel 15, and I believe it's 200, 250 in X and Y. So I can put these coordinates in now to the editor, mark it as active. So now Jenny's going to say that, and it's going to mark it as, or it will mark it as active on the radar. So let's run and find Jenny. Alright, so let's see what she says. I've marked a new... It's on channel 15. Alright, so that should have fired that event. So let's check. So if we go to game.config and we'll just go to test.room, because that's where Jenny is, and then we'll go to the data charge controllers initialize. I'm going to listen for it. Game events dot listen g event set radar goal active. E. Alright, let's just see if we get this event. Put a breakpoint there. Yeah, it's going well, Benkley. I think after I've prototyped this radar thing, I might go to combat, prototype combat, because I don't want to do any more menu stuff for a while, so we'll do combat. I've marked a new planet on the radar. It's a channel 15. Alright, cool. So we get our event, and it's Lambert's charger bay, channel active. Right, so we need before we set it active, we need a condition to say that it's not already active. So game conditions, because you'll say that even if the radar has been active, you've discovered it or something. If it's already been activated, it'll say it. So so you'll want G condition radar has active state. and then this is radar goal. Yeah. E radar goal type. Is it the goal? It's not the goal. It's the. It is the goal. It is the goal. So we want E data charger kind. Yeah. So we want the data charger kind. Yeah, that's all we wanted. So E data charger kind, data charger kind. So here's the thing, do we want the goals to be named? Because then I can just name it rather than having to put in coordinates. You maybe do. So we could say like enum class eRadar kind, eRadar goal kind. That's our part of the save file. Unknown. Planet Zog. Or just normal. Well, we'll say it's unknown. We'll say it's unknown. And then the data charger controller, we can say this is a given one, and this has a dot kind equals eRadar goal kind planet Zog. And that means that the event becomes a lot simpler because we're just going to say this is eRadar goal kind equals eRadar goal kind 0. Just forward declare that. Which means that these are a lot easier now. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. And that is L goal kind E dot goal kind E dot goal kind, and we do canvas dot draw combo box goal ob dot goal kind. And then the condition is also eRadar goal kind. All right. Girl kind. Radar girl has active state, so we want bool active state. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break and make a cup of coffee because I'm empty. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Slightly longer than 2 minutes, sorry. Alright then. So I'm going to make a condition. Radar girl has active state is the condition. So we need to find a radar girl given its kind. So radar girls, where are they? They are on the data charge controller. So we'll have usage for ID, and then we'll have usage for get radar girl ID, radar girl kind, and that's just #64 of enum name kind. .id equals get radar girl ID radar girl kind planet Zog. All right then. So Don't need a comma there. What we need to do now is we need to get the radar goal by kind. So bool operator equals eRadar goal kind other kind. We may as well put in the equals the ID as well. And then that's just return ID equals other ID. And then that's just return kind equals other kind. Awesome. Right. So we need to updraft radar goal, find radar goal, eRadar goal kind. And that's just goals.find kind. Which means in the conditions, if we include data charger controller, I'm going to go if auto goal equals get data charger controller dot find radar goal radar goal, what's it called, goal kind. So actually we don't even need the data charger, which is awesome. And we say return goal is active equals active state. All right then. Which makes me think that we don't even need the data charger kind for set radar goal active anymore. So let's re-put in this event. Oh, excuse me. I'm tired today. All right then. So let's put in this event. Jenny gives radar codes. So the event is going to be goal planet Zog. Set it to active. And the condition, we speak this dialogue, Oh, what is it called? What is the condition number? Player is character. Need to make this in a combo box, definitely. Game condition 1, 2, 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, we've not. Yeah, we've not actually put in the editor bits yet. Alright. Let's put in the editor bits then. Exactly the same as the event. Alright. So, what did the event do? It's exactly the same. This is C. Alright. E, undeclared identifier. L, undeclared identifier. So this is E. This is ob. Ob. All right. Let's see. Draw checkbox does not take. Okay, so active. This is active state. And car as well. Okay. Right then. So let's just go and talk to her and then open the dialogue there. Okay. So the condition is G condition 7. We need to make that a combo box. Goal, planet dog, is not active. And then the event, set radar goal active, planet Zog 2 active. Right. Let's check that. Channel 15. Right, let me get the event. Planet Zog active, true. And if you go over and talk to her again, she shouldn't say it. Oh, she does say it. Okay. Because we didn't set it as active. That's totally fine. So we need to set it as active. So we need to go if auto goal equals get data charge controller dot find radar goal e dot goal kind goal is active equals e dot active. That's all that does. Just sets it to be active. Right then. Since the max new planet on the radar is channel 15. Would you like a withered husk? Awesome. Right then. So what we need to actually do is check that the radar isn't visible. So let's go back to the radar. So if you go to channel 15, it's not visible. And then if we go back to Jenny, I've marked a new planet on the radar. Channel 15, right. So now if we go back to the radar, go back to 15. There it is. So now we can charge from it. Awesome. So we also need a notification. So the game HUD does notifications. It's probably an announcement. So announcement type. Quest article. So we want location discovered. I think. Right then. So tick announcements. So what we're doing? Default announcement interaction message renderer. Okay, so I think all we need to do is put in a new type. Announcement type, and we're just going to say radar location discovered. So if we go to GIMP what was it? Data charger controller. Let's say if not go is active. Let's set it to active, and then we're going to push an announcement. Get game events dot push dot send G event announcement. G was it event HUD. How do we send an announcement? G event. Well, let's have a look. Event types. Okay. Game HUD events. Push announce. So G event. Push announce. Where do we do this? So we could actually listen to it straight up in the We could listen to it straight up in the HUD, or we could do it here. Probably best to do it here. The ID equals goal ID. The type equals e push announcement type radar location discovered. The title equals so we need a strings do we have an announcements announcement radar location discovered. It's gonna say radar location discovered like that. Yeah, that'll be fine. So that is radar location discovered localized, and then this dot subtitle is the localization of e dot goal kind. Let's see what happens. Alright. Need to get a comfortable chair. So, if we do this, that marks a new planet on the radar. It's channel 15. Awesome. We don't get a sound effect though. Unfortunately, we should probably do that. So Planet Zog doesn't have a localization. We need to actually fix that. Radar goal kind. Planet Zog. Okay. And then in the hood, we do want to fire a cool sound effect. Calls push announcement. Should add it to the queue. Tick announcements. Unannounced enter. Anyone listening for that? Unannounced enter. Alright. So we're going to say, we're just going to say else. All right. So we'll go over to it and she'll go. Radar location discovered Planet Zog. There it is. So what we need to do now is drop the name Planet Zog. So if it's given, if it's discovered, so we can do this, and this is just going to be the localization of goals, goal.kind. Right. To we'll say 4 minus 4. See what that looks like. Right, it's there, so it's in the wrong place. It's fine. Yeah, so this needs to be canvas.getBounds.xy. So we probably want to draw it centrally underneath. So this is center align text. Let's try that. Maybe underneath. Now, we do need the line height. Renderer get text line height. It's not the wrong line height actually. Get text font, so we want get text line height. That's return ghood dot objective font. So we got note font line height, objective font line height, and that's like hard coded to 16 apparently. So let's, where do we register these fonts? Probably in launch. Oh, it's just get font height, get line height, font size. She's just medium. So we're just going to say get text font, get line height, font size. Okay. Font size undeclared. It's GHUD. GHUD. Font size. Alright, so auto line height equals get game HUD, get text line height, and then we can just add that on. Plus the line height, plus a little bit more. Maybe. Alright then. Alright. So we go to Gen 8. So we find Planet Zog. It's on channel 15. Planet Zog. So what I want to know is if I change the HUD size to extra large, doesn't change these. Change the menu. That's the menu size. That's good. So now if we just charge up and we click on Planet Zog, charge it up. So we don't even need the coordinate anymore, now that we're remembering the ones that we've found. Which is great. Alright, let's just put these back to medium. So we don't need to draw this string anymore. Or this one. Oh. Alright. So let's go and get a coordinate. We've got a channel 15. You see it's there. So I think if we click it, so if we have a current coordinate, then we don't want to move these. So what we do is you call set current radar chord, right? So we need to go auto current chord. So where do we get that? There. I want to get the current coordinate straight away. Say if current chord mouse P equals current chord position plus scissor.xy, I think. Right, let's see if that's so. What I want to do is, well, we know it's 15, 50, 50, isn't it? So what I'm gonna, before I actually go into the game, hang on, I'm going to put the room back to the data room. Okay, we've got channel 15. Lock on there. And I click it. I don't want it to move. Now if I click off it, I want it to be able to start moving again. Say if not current chord, we'll set it, else we do DCC reset current chord. All right then. It's channel 15. Great. So let's go to Jenny and get this coordinate. Channel 15. So unknown. So what we're going to do in discharger controllers, we have another goal called Briggs Space Debris Field. Briggs Space Debris Field. Debris. Debris field. And this one is called ID, get radar goal ID, E-radar goal kind, Briggs Space Debris Field, dot kind equals E-radar goal kind, Briggs Space Debris Field. Okay. Let's see. Oh, interesting. It's in the animation system. Let's try again. Right then. So we're going to go to channel 15. Lock on. Briggs Space Debris Field. It's quite a long string. So we can start charging from Briggs Space Debris Field. I'm just going to call it Briggs Space Port. And then in the strings, so we need a notification here as well. Okay. Is locked on current target. Is locked on target. So I'm going to call this not discovered. Not discovered. So then we're going to say if goal type equals eRadar goal kind, eRadar goal type not discovered, we'll push this message again, push this announcement. So instead of yeah. We will just manually send it. It's not e.goalKind, it's goal kind. Only if it's not discovered. Do that, and if you do that, we get the radar location discovered, Briggs Spaceport. So I think if you immediately, we need some kind of notification. Yeah. Right. So we need some kind of notification, I think, when you find it. Yes, I wonder if when it gets added onto the map, it should just display, no matter, even if we're not at that channel. That would be good. Which means we need to be able, so okay, so if we get it, so if we go and discover this location again, so I think, so we only show it if it's on channel 15. I think we need to show it no matter what. So why won't it be showing now? Given goal, slider value. Okay, so we need to do get goals of type. We don't need the channel. Okay, so get goals of type. Goes and goal channel equals slider value, get value. All right. So it also needs to be able to click on it. So there it is, but we can't click on it yet. So we need to be able to click on it no matter what there. So that get closest current goal. Yeah, so we want another one of these. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to make this active all the time for now. So we want get closest current goal for any channel. So we just don't want channel. So just copy this. So this is all goals. Rather than candidates. Yeah. If not goals, return result. Goals dot first, and we go through each goal. Alright, so we're going to find the closest goal on any channel. So this is just get current closest goal. Okay. We click on it and then we can zoom into the right channel. Lock. Awesome. But so this is standard optional radar goal. Goal. So the current closest goal. So I wonder actually if we do put in the channel, it says get possible goals for this channel, right? Or goal type, goal type given. Let's try that, see how that feels. Alright then, so if we go to the data charger, it's there. Planet Zog is given. So we click it, we gotta zoom in. Okay, so we just don't want the text to display. In-game menus. So which one would be if goal? Yeah, so what it's now a discovered one. So why is that text displaying? Let's see. So we can zoom in, can discover it. Now it's become discovered. So now we've moved off it, but the text is still displaying. Okay. So we need to say else. I think what we need to do is do this there and do this there. Okay, so if we just do that, then we discover it. And if you move off it, if you do that, it's gone. All right. So the last thing I want to do is I need to kind of maintain a list of discovered planets. So you can click on it and it can mark it on the map. I think. Alright then. That means another canvas. Which is fine. Alright, I'm going to have a quick break and then we'll get on to that. Be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, so what I was saying was to make this a little bit easier for the player, so they don't have to. Don't want them to have to remember loads of channel numbers. So you can click on it, and then you can zone in. You lock on. When it's discovered, it's going to get put in another list up here, and then you'll be able to just toggle it on the map whether you want it. Right. So that means the menu needs to be bigger. So say 1250. Can't go bigger than 1280. Alright, so we need to just bunch these up. So we'll say that is 360. See what that looks like. So we'll say it's 420. And we'll move this. We'll make this 1280. So the smallest we support, the smallest resolution we support is 1280 by 720. Where is that? Alright, I think that's... Can maybe bunch it in a little bit more. So let's try 400. Right, 410. Cool. Almost. So I think so where do we draw? So draw top canvas. Just wondering why there's a big gap there. Where do we draw? Data bar group bounds. Canvas client bounds height. Alright, so let's just say, let's try 416. Right, there you go, that's perfect. Kind of confusing. Let's do back to 410, right? And then we'll just debug why that yellow box is in the wrong place. Alright then. So it could be brought in even more. So why is that yellow box in the wrong place? So we're going to say so get inventory bag size. It's saying it's 176 in height. So I think that's incorrect. So it's only 4 slots. 2, 3, 4. Because it adds it. So it thinks it can only draw 3 slots. Right. One, 2, 3, and then the 4th one it adds in a new line. Okay. Max right. Offset X. Value or renderer dot gets width. Margin plus offset X. So it's margin, margin, size plus margin, size plus margin. Size is 76. So size is get bag slot size X. Let's try that. So it's still 176. Then when we go down to draw the inventory bag, 76. We draw. So put in 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're adding the box width. We're adding margin plus size there. Let's try that. Bag size 176 still. All right. So we're starting off. The padding is 20. Do box right plus padding. Okay, so we're not adding the padding on here. Right, well, we'll not do that then. Oops. Continue. Bag size 92. So that's more what it should be. There we go. So I also think we need to swap these slots around with that. Right. So we need to draw the inventory bag. And then we need to do auto remaining size equals canvas get renderer get remaining draw bounds .xy and that needs to be .x. Well, it's just on the y. Let's try that. Rizimit Risden. Alright, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Alright. Akira Olivia, thanks for the follow. Hi. Got any questions? Then just ask. Going great, thanks. Just working on some cool sci-fi radar stuff. Prototyping for a new game. Yeah. I'll show you what I've got. Let me just go back a few steps. Alright, let's see. Starting to learn C. Awesome. C is great. That's a great first language. And C++. Great. Yeah, coding's awesome. I highly recommend learning to code. Okay, I'll show you what I've been doing. Right. So, if I go to the data charger controller, and then I'll just have to reset some stuff. So the idea is you're on a space station and the space station's got a big satellite dish radar thing, and you can point it into space at alien planets, and you can download data from the planets, and then that data you'll be able to put in your inventory and then take it to a crafting bench, and it'll be like the blueprint for some new, like a new weapon or an upgrade or something, or something new. I haven't decided yet. And what I've been working on in particular is, so we can go over to hang on, let me just make this a bit bigger. So you can go over to this room, and you've got an NPC called Jenny, and you talk to her and pretend you've just done a quest for her or something, and she says, I've marked a new planet on the radar, and then it says radar location discovered, planet Zog. So then you have to go over to the radar on the space station. All this art is standing art at the moment. So this is the radar, and you can see there's planet Zog marked on the radar. So you stick a data card in to a slot, and you click on Zog, and then you got to tune in, and then when it locks on, it starts charging the data card up. So you have to pretend that this is like information coming from a distant planet. This will be like a Starfield, graphic eventually. And then once that's charged, you can unequip it and put it back in your inventory, and then do something with it, which I haven't written yet. That's the next part. Yeah. It'd be nice to make like I really like the Outer Worlds and how retro that was. It felt. Yeah, and then you can also like if you're just messing about, you can just find them. Some of them you can just find. So like if you go to channel 15, and you can see it snaps there. So you can click on it and then it finds Briggs Spaceport. So you can just mess around with it and find different things as well. Some of them are given to you by NPCs. Some of them are you could just find. I mean, I don't think it would be a spaceport that you just find, but it might be just like a distant signal in space or something. So you can spend time just like trying to find locations. Oh yeah, then you get a message saying that the Briggs Spaceport was discovered. But right now I am, because it's a bit confusing, like, so you've found 2 locations on channel 15, but you might be on a different channel, so it's a bit confusing and you might not remember where they are. So I'm going to just have a list of previously discovered locations down here, so you just be able to toggle them on and off, and then you can tune the radar back into it again. This radar thing I started yesterday, and the game I've been working on about 2.5 weeks now, so it's brand new. That's why it looks a bit, there's not much art or anything. I'm doing everything with rectangles and text. But the engine, I've made the engine. That was about 1.5 years work. That. So like, this is the editor for the engine. So if I open up a different room, this was the room that we talked to Jenny in, and you can move stuff around. It's got lighting and shadow and reflections in the water, and it's got weather, and if I can like move got raining, and like it's set on a space station, so weather seems weird, but I think you are going to be able to go down onto planets. You'll do quests and go down onto other planets, and the planets will have weather. So yeah, I'm going to finish up this. Oh yeah. Coding's a really good skill though. It ain't just about writing code, it like makes your brain think a certain way. Yeah. I mean, if you're into games, then there's obviously all the engineering stuff, but a huge part of it is art. I will eventually get around to drawing all of the game, probably in a year's time. Because I like doing art, I like drawing stuff. Like I drew all this. That was for a previous project, I drew all this though. But, I'll draw like a sci-fi style art eventually. What are you studying at uni? Alright, so I'm just going to make a little list down here. No, I wasn't. What I was going to do is swap. So I think I'm going to swap the bars around to be on top. A student, yeah. What subject? Are you specialising in? Alright. So we would just put in the remaining size .x. Maybe it's the height. Technology, cool. So yeah, hence doing a bit of coding. Yeah, I did computer stuff at uni. It's a good time. Alright, cool. I put it in the wrong place. Remaining size dot height plus. Oops, that's not gonna work. Stop. Good. What year are you in? First, second, third year? Oh, cool. Second year, yeah. How long's the course? Is it 3 years? Usually in the UK it's 3 or 4 years. 4 years, yeah. So halfway through, just about. Alright. Okay, so that is offsetting it too much. Oh, I know what's the problem. I know what we're doing. Finally. So we want to draw this at the top, and then we want to get the remaining size. No, we don't want to get the remaining size. We want to draw that at the top, and then we want to go canvas dot add to draw bounds, add to bounds, data bar group bounds dot height, and then we want to draw the bag. So let's try that out. How are you finding uni? Have you moved away from home? All right, good. So we're going to do that, and then we want to do that. Are you enjoying uni? And have you moved away from home to go to uni? University. All right, cool. There we go. Okay, so there's no padding on the Y. Yeah, away from home. That's a big deal. It's good fun though. Oh, thank you very much. I reached my 21 yesterday. And then Twitch was like, no, you can do 30. So I was like, okay then. Yeah, I've just started streaming. I only started streaming on there. This is my 5th stream, this. Yeah, it is. It's good fun. You learn a lot. Yeah. Yeah, people are, you're often very poor when you go to university. Yeah, that's good. That'll be good to put on your CV when you're trying to look for a job, that you managed to do art as well. It's like an extra. It'd be good for your job applications. Right, so we need to make this a little bit wider. Either wider, let's just like minus margin and see what that looks like. Yeah, great. What kind of job are you trying to get when you've finished uni? Alright, there we go. I think that's better. Swap them round. Fully charged. So now we need a list of discovered places down here, which is another canvas. So we've called this the right menu, and it's not, or the right canvas, and it's not the right canvas anymore. This is the radar canvas. Draw radar canvas. And then we're going to have another canvas called location list canvas. Management. Double major, yeah. Management and technology. Ah, right, I see. Like in the UK, we call them joint degrees. So you're doing two subjects at once. Void draw location list canvas. Cool. Well, good luck with it. Alright. So in Tick, we need to set up this canvas now. So this is not the right canvas. This is the radar canvas. And this is the location list canvas. The compiler. So I'm using Visual Studio and what's their compiler called? Whatever their compiler is. The Visual Studio built-in compiler. Forget what it's called. Yeah. I think it's the same. Well, I don't know. It's might be the same default compiler as Visual Studio Code. I'm not sure. All right. What C++ project are you doing for uni? Are you doing anything, or are you just learning the language? Alright. So this right bounds is radar canvas, or radar bounds. And then what we want is yeah, basic stuff. Yeah, cool. Auto location list bounds rect. I'm gonna say radar bounds.lem right, radar bounds.top, don't know, 120 radar bounds dot height, and then location list canvas dot set extent, location list bounds. We also need to allow this canvas to get input. All right. No big projects. Yeah, well, I suppose you got to learn the basics first, and then you can do something. Definitely. It's good though. It's good fun. I mean, it's good fun for me. It's not good fun for everyone. All right. Okay, so we're going to do, this is going to be not draw radar canvas, draw location list canvas. And all we're going to do is just do a label. Draw label. Hello. We'll see where it ends up. Oh, is it? Nice one. Getting inspired. I love that. I love when I watch Twitch a lot, and it just makes me want to code. Alright. So there's that canvas. It's in the wrong place, but it's there. What am I doing? Let's just make the window a bit bigger. Right. Yeah, I will. I'm planning on doing... as I learn about it, I'm phasing it in. I've only just started, so just learning about it, really. I've got to... so I code during the day, and then on an evening I'm with my family. So I don't get much time to, just look at, the streaming stuff. But tomorrow... oh, no, was it Thursday? Thursday tomorrow, Friday, I'll be able to look at some stuff. I want to add something in chat that will post links to my social media and stuff. Yeah, banners and overlays and all that. I'm slowly adding stuff. I put in the chat window today, and then I've got to put in the follower goal thing yesterday, and I want to make some stuff for Twitch eventually when I know enough about it. I've seen people who have little games and stuff like that. Oh yeah, thank you. That would be awesome. Yeah, well, when I get some ideas, I'll give you a message. Great, thanks. So, it's in the wrong place. We can put it in the right place. Because we're not translating it, that's why we're doing it from the top left of the screen instead of from the top left of the menu. Yeah, if you go on my Twitch homepage, my about section in Twitch, I think there's my Instagram. Got a few things on there, like Instagram and YouTube and stuff. Thank you. Yeah, have you got any links to your art? Check it out. Right, there we go. So it needs to be bigger. We said it was. What did we say it was? 120. It could probably easily be 200. Not easily, but that might get it to the edge of the screen. Yeah, that's awesome. Sounds good. Do you have like DeviantArt or I don't know, somewhere where you post all of your artwork? There we go. So we've got that right hand panel now. What we might do is plus margin, minus margin. Web and Insta, yeah. So give me a message on Instagram, and I'll or a follow or something, and I'll follow you back. Excellent. I will. I'll check it out. I'll check it out when I finish the stream, and I'll give you a message. That sounds great. Thank you. Don't have margin. Yeah, excellent. Definitely. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll just put 8 for now. Yeah, good talking. Thanks for the follow as well. I stream Monday to Thursday most of the time. Not next week, because it's the school holidays and I'm with my kid. But most of the time, Monday to Thursday. Yeah, thanks for your time as well. That's great. Have a good day. Alright, there we go. So there's that list. So all we're gonna do is draw checkboxes for discovered locations. Draw location list. So for auto, go in get data charger controller .get goals. Canvas, draw checkbox, lock goal dot kind, and then right. So we need to know whether it's visible or not. Let's see what happens then. Right. So there'll probably not be anything in this list to start with. Oh, there is, look. Spaceport unknown, planet Zog. So it's not just the goals, it's if goal dot type equals goal type, radar goal type discovered, only discovered ones. Right, nothing has been discovered, so it's not drawing anything, so we need to do canvas draw title locations. So there's nothing there. There's nothing there because we're not drawing anything. So I'm going to say auto goals. Get goals of types. E-goal type discovered. So we've got all the discovered goals, and then we're going to say if goals, reiterate through. If we don't have any goals, we'll just say canvas draw label. It's not a reference. Discovered locations will appear here. Yeah, I mean obviously it's clipped off, which is a shame. I think we're just going to say none, so it doesn't clip off. Alright, so let's discover some location. So we do that, and then we zoom in, and the planet Zog appears. So it is getting clipped. We can't go much bigger with the menu, really. I think we'll just make it a little bit wider. So say minus 100, and then we'll say that's 300. Yeah, that's good. Obviously we've got this GMUI render start panel padding. Let's just put that to like 8. Because that's quite a lot of padding everywhere. All right. See how this looks. That looks better, apart from here. So the menu border is very thick. Alright, let's fix that then. Game menus. Okay, so who calls this? Who calls the data charger menu? I need to get back to the main menu. Cut rendering code. Tick menu. Here we go, we've got 12 pixel border. Let's make it 3. And that's also a 12 pixel border. Where were we? So we'll make that a 3. Alright then. Let's see how this looks. That's alright, it's fine. Let's have a look at the shop. Just give him more space at the bottom there. Let's have a look at the chest. I think it's fine. It's fine. Like that. Alright, so if we find Planet Zog. So I think by default it has to be on, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go up to the goal, the data charger controller, and the radar goal. It's got is active, bool is visible. is visible in menu. And we'll say that's true by default. And then we can just say goal.visible is visible in menu. I mean, we don't really need an is, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so if we find this, select it, and it's visible, that means when we move off it, if you click off it, if it's visible, it still needs to be shown. Is visible in menu. Alright, given goals, so Planet Zog. So if it's discovered and that, or goal.is visible in menu. Put that up there. So if we do this, it's discovered, it's still visible in the menu, right? So we can click away and it doesn't do it, and then if we click off it, it doesn't work. Right, it's because these are references. So we need to do if, and then we want auto DCC equals get data charge controller. DCC, we need to do DCC dot set goal visible in menu. Goal goal that is visible in menu. This is an array of concrete types, not references. This checkbox tries to change that to false, but it can't, so we need to actually set it to false. Set goal visible in menu. So it's actually the kind bool visible. That's what we want for the API. And then we need to say if auto goal equals goals.find kind goal is visible in menu equals visible, return true. Alright, so this is goal.kind. Alright, let's see if that works. And then I'm going to make a cup of coffee. If this works, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. If it doesn't, we slog away. Alright. So we click this. Planet dog. There we go. And it disappears as well. So it returns it. So we can't click it yet. We haven't implemented that yet. Alright, good. Alright, I'm going to make a cup of coffee. It'll be 2 minutes. 2 minute timer. 2 minutes-ish. Right, I'm back. Quick coffee break. Slightly longer than 2 minutes. I'll get faster. Alright. So what was the next thing I was going to do then? Make it so you can click on it. Alright, so where does that happen? current radar coordinate. Get current closest goal. Get possible goals. And say or goal equals true. So let's see. So we discover it. Alright, now it's discovered. We still lock onto it. And then we need to get the right channel. Awesome. Needs to go yellow when it's locked on. So I'm going to say if goal equals DCC, get current target. If goal dot chord continue, because we're already rendering the current coordinate. Alright, click away. Click onto it now. There we go. Locked in. Click away. So now we can find it. So if we go to this one, we've got planet. We've got so there's unknown as well. Why did I not? Interesting. So it's unknown in the same place. I think it is. Data charge controllers. Go to the top. Yeah, it's on the same place, just a different channel, which is kind of not what we want. So I'm just going to get rid of that one. Right, so we find Planet Zog. We'll put a data card in the slot and it'll charge it. Okay, so it's not rendering the name of the planet. Definitely need to do that. Up in there then. Position undefined. Alright, yeah. Position's all the way up here. Alright, good. So we lock on. Right, we're receiving. We're locking onto there. It's still showing the... Yeah, that's good. All right. So you click a location, click on it. So I think we need to be able to click on these and move it over, which is fine. We'll do that. Right. So let's do it for just discovered ones at the moment. So auto goal box equals canvas add input box, and the position. So it's position, so it's rect position dot inflate. Inflate it by like 4. Then we'll say goal box and then we're just going to say goal ID, and then we're going to say if canvas dot is hot goal box if it's hot, we'll just draw it white. So this will only be for discovered locations. you know, it might be nice. Rect base. Where's rect base? To have a constructor that's just an X and Y. You know, we'll put that in after. So we don't have to do this. All right. So let's see if we can hover over the box. It only works for discovered ones though. There we go, it's turning white. It needs to be a bigger radius. We'll inflate it by 8. There we go. So if we discover another location, we zoom into that. So now we can click off, click on. We need to set. I'm going to say if canvas is focused, goal box we'll draw the circle. Well, no, don't draw the circle. We need to set the current goal. Set current radar chord. So DCC set current radar chord goal dot chord dot channel goal dot chord dot x goal dot chord dot y. All right, let's see what happens there. We have to unfocus. Canvas clear focus. Goal box. Alright, let's see if you can click on them. Comes discovered. Do that. Can we click on it? We can click on it. It's not showing white though. Why is it not showing white? Ah. So it's hot, so that else is there. That's why. Alright, so click on that. So it's not been discovered yet, so we need to turn on the... No, it's white, so we can just click on it. Or we can click away. So we have a little flashy thing there. So it's drawing a little flashy green thing. So that needs to be even bigger than 512. I want to make it 768. All right. So now it's way off screen, which is what we want. So we can click in between them. Still fairly confusing. This is way out off there. If we click on it, we need some more like... We need just better animation. We need some like pulsating in animation. Alright, so let's just put one on a different channel. They're both on channel 15. Let's put that one on channel... Let's put Big Spaceport on channel 35. There we go, Big Spaceport. Find Planet Zog. That's up channel 15. Alright, so we put it onto like channel 54. If we load a data card in. So if you say, oh, I want to find Big Spaceport, click him, and then he starts loading up the data card. Alright, cool. So... what I might do is make this a solid green thing with alpha. Menus. So this is just draw a circle. And we're going to have an alpha. Daniel, hello, how's it going? If you've got any questions, then feel free to ask what I'm working on. Just making a radar thing for my game at the moment. It's like a prototype gameplay feature. Yeah, started at 9:30 GMT this morning. Yeah, I'll show you the game. So it's very early development. I've only been working on it 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I'm working on this radar, so it's C++, this. So I'm working on this radar. So you're on a space station. I know it doesn't look like you're on a space station, but when there's game art, you'll be on a space station, and then the space station's got a big radar, and this is like the prototype radar setup. And the idea is you point the radar out into space at planets, and the planet locations you can get from quests and things, and then you put in you equip a data card into the radar, and you click on the planet, and then you like tune into the planet, and then when you're tuned in, it'll start charging, like receiving data from the planet. Yeah, I made my own engine just because I want to get better at programming, yeah. So I've made my own engines for years and years, and each one I make is like better than the previous one. And this one I think could probably make a game with this one. So I'm going to try and make a game with it this time. Like try and stress the engine out, you know. Yeah, the syntax is crazy. Yeah, there's some really weird stuff. I'll show you some. So if you go to somewhere like try and find something that's absolutely mad. Like all this stuff, it's just crazy. It's not the most readable language for sure. Yeah, it's actually changed from C out now. The new versions of C++, you can do standard print. So it's kind of just, so you would do something like standard print, and you would pass in a string like hello Daniel, like that. It's changed a bit, but yeah, C out was definitely C out for years and years and years and years. I use it just because it's what I've always used, and I've kind of adapted to the language as it's changed throughout the years. Do you do any programming? All right. C and Lua. Nice one. All right, all right. Yeah, I've done a bit of C as well, and a bit of Lua. Yeah, C is really good. I like C. And it's syntactically simple compared to C++, which is nice. Assembly, yeah. Yeah, I've done a fair bit of assembly as well. Are you enjoying it? So if this is way out there now, it's green. Yeah. I wish all programmers would learn some of the more fundamental stuff. There's a lot of programming languages out there. I mean, they're for different things, so it's understandable, but if you want to know what's happening on the computer, they don't really give much away. You're doing alright. Alright, so I think we need to clip. Right. Not heard of AT&T. Awesome learning from a book as well. Most people learn from YouTube. Yeah, I learned from a book a long time ago. Alright, so you can zoom in now with a full... So I think I need to clip this. I need to put a scissor region in. The radar canvas has in it this scissor. So if we do canvas.push scissor, push scissor rect scissor, and we need to give it as all on int max at the moment, and then right at the end we pop the scissor rect. See what happens. Yeah, cool. That's a good idea. I'd definitely stick with C, because if you get good at C, you'll be able to learn any language. After that. It's a good first language, I think. Alright. So if you zoom this out, is it clipped? Yes, there we go. Nice one. Yeah, nice. That sounds good. And assembly and C work well together. And if you want to know how a computer actually works, assembly is really good. And C is really good. All right.
Ah, well. We'll do some maths today.
Very good. So it flashes. You have to get rid of that flash. Why is it flashing? Because momentarily this distance to go. Alright, so where do we click off it? Here. Reset current card. We need to do current card reset as well. And that should get rid of that flashing, hopefully. Radar's nearly done now. At least as far as I want to take it right now. Yeah. Visual Studio gives you a... Visual Studio is good. So if I go here, turn the radar on so we get there. Can view it all here, look. So sometimes when I'm trying to diagnose some really obscure bug, you can look through the assembly and you can just step through it. It's just the debugger for assembly. It's really good. So yeah, you can view all of the assembly for the program. So what you can do is you can learn some C and then you can write a really simple C program that like adds two numbers together, and then you can just look at it in assembly and see what the assembly is actually doing. Right. Like a virtual machine, you mean? Yeah. Is that because that's what the book does? Does it do it in Linux? Alright, so you can charge these cards. You can zoom in, lock on, and it starts charging. Alright, very good, yeah. Cool. Yeah, man, keep at it because it's a good skill. And then charge that one. All right. So we can get data as a resource now. I'll write that in my notes. you can the radar will save the goal locations or that have been discovered. And then what else does it do? NPCs can give the player locations for the radar. So I think we need to change this save file so it saves what locations have been discovered. Let's do that. Right then, so game save. Save. So save is in save data charger controller. So it saves a data card. It needs to save line is 16. It needs to save radar goal. And then it needs E radar goal kind. And then what else does it need to save? Active, whether it's active or not. Is active. And bull is visible in menu. I think those are the things that it needs to save. So the kind is active, is visible in menu. Right then, let's save them. So we're going to say for auto goal in get data charge controller dot get goals. Auto offset buffer dot push radar goal, and then we want dot kind is goal kind, goal dot kind dot is active, goal dot is active, is visible in menu, goal dot is visible in menu. And then we need to put an entry into the save file, and the entry is going to be radar goal v1. Right, I'll save the goals. Now let's load them. For auto goal in get data charger controller get goals, and then we have to look through all the entries for a radar goal, and then we have to say if you get the data out, and we have to say if data kind is not equal to goal kind, it's the wrong one. If it is the goal kind, then we can set stuff. So we can say, well, let's do it the other way around. we can say goal dot is active equals data is active. Goal dot is visible in menu is data is visible in menu. Right. So let's see if we can save and load. So we'll put a couple of breakpoints in. Alright then. We'll just step through the code, and if it looks good, we'll test it properly. But first, let's just step through the... So I'll just make a random save. So if I press F5 to quick save. So we're going to get the goal. This is in save. So the goal is... So we need to save the kind, whether it is active and is visible in menu is not showing up in the debugger, which is unfortunate. Let's rebuild it and see if that helps. Daniel, if you're still there, are you going to stream any of the assembly? I don't know if anyone streams assembly. That'll be cool. Yeah, I have this thing with Visual Studio where if I change the structure, it sometimes doesn't like the debugger doesn't realise it's been changed. So I have to recompile it. I have no idea why. Which is annoying because it takes a while to recompile. Doesn't happen very often though. Alright, let's try that again. Can't launch it now. What's going on? Alright, we'll have to... Oh, there we go. Right. Complete crash. Can't even load the library. Alright, let's start Visual Studio up again. Okay. Try again. Oh, sorry about this. Visual Studio's having a mare. Alright, will it run? Oh, it looks good. Loaded the shaders. There we go. Awesome. Right, so what we're doing, save. We didn't check. Game save. It's here. Let's try again. Right, save. So we've got our goal. Is it showing up? Yes. Is visible in menu. So it's true. Type not discovered. We maybe actually need to save that. We do. We need to save the type as well. radar goal type. Not discovered. So dot type equals goal dot type, and then we need to go goal dot type equals data type. Yeah, so this is the save file, load file system in the engine. Right, we didn't check again. Save. Right, let's make a save then. F5 to save. Goal. So we're going to save kind, type is active, is visible. Right, and then when we load, F8 to quick load, and then we need to find the entry big space part, type kind, type active, visible. Right, so let's test this out properly. So we're going to, so there's no locations discovered. This pink one has been given by a quest. So we click it and we discover it by tuning in. Right, and then I'm going to save and I'm going to restart the game. It's not discovered, so I'm going to load, and there it is, it's discovered. Right, so it's discovered and it's visible on the map. I'm going to make it invisible. I'm going to save. I'm going to load, and it should be there but invisible on the map. Yes, there we go. Right, and the last thing to check, because this is actually given to the player by dialogue, so we're going to remove that, and then we're going to go and get the location from dialogue, then save it, and then we're going to go and see if we can get the location from dialogue again, and it shouldn't work because we've already discovered it. So It's still there, so that's incorrect. Planet Zog. Is active is false, so that game menus. Current radar coordinate. No. Is locked in on target. Alright, so let's figure out. So, Planet Zog shouldn't be there. No current coordinate. So it needs to be active goal dot is active and not. No, it's not active or not visible. Because we haven't discovered that location yet. Alright, let's start that again. Right then. Right, so he's not there now. So we're going to go and try and get this location. I've marked a new planet on the radar. Right, so we've got the location. Let's go back to the radar. And it's there now. So I want a quick save now before I've discovered it. And then we'll reload it. Sorry, quick load. Alright, and it's there. Great, that's it I think. Okay, so we can save the discovered radar locations. I think that kind of, in terms of charging data cards, I think that's that prototype done. Now we need to do something with the data cards. That's going to be probably for tomorrow. Alright, check this in, then I'm going to head off. Go and get my kid from school. So I'm back on at 9:30 tomorrow morning. And I'll see you then. Bye.